Hello, gamers.
Yes.
Okay, hello. Hi, Soph. I love you too. Okay. Genshin. Yes, this is all we ever do. So, more Genshin. Alright, I do have a new channel point redeem. For outfit change. Because I don't know which one, what a lot of them mean. Just try and describe it best you can because I don't know. First, I'm gonna do my dailies because I need to do that. Hi, Mika. And after that, we're gonna. What did I say we're doing? Oh, we're gonna pull for Venti. That is right. We have a story quest. All right, this is timed. I got 2 weeks to do it. Oh, let's see. Do we go? We'll come to it when we come to it. Let's do dailies first.
I'm sure
They're all kind of close today. Nice. Let's change to this one first. Okay, Mika. And I don't know what you mean by grim and love. I think my laugh is completely normal. Thank you very much. I don't think it's gremlin-y at all. Let's go this way. I'm doing a time trial. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Attach the wall. Thank you. Oh, Mika. It's not. Hehehe. Die, 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 die. Oh, come on, come on. Time to set you off again.
cascade.
I've discovered recently that I should probably like try and level up my other 5 stars, or at least try and build them, because I know that like Kazuha's like crowd control is really good. Like I have Yelan's crowd control, but it's not as much. Oh, I got scared for a moment. I saw Genshin just went live on Twitch. If I had the ability, I'd put them in the corner. Because I think they're just doing the concert right now. But I don't think I can scuff it that quickly to get that to work. But the Genshin concert's on right now. I actually have a ticket to that too, but they didn't cost anything, so that's fine. I got primos for doing it. And that's all that matters. Okay, let's go this way. Terminate this treacherous transport. Is that the commission I'm doing? It looked like a blue commission. Look at these little dudes. I think as long as I don't piss them off, they won't fight me. Yeah. Hello. What is it you want from me? What happens if the sky falls? You're worrying too much. Then maybe so, but why doesn't the sky fall? Why won't the earth collapse? Without accurate measurements, we'll never have answers to these questions. In fact, I've come up with a model that explains these questions perfectly. I just need more observation data to support it. Do you need my help? You really need help then. Many thanks. Actually, I've ordered a custom set of beacons that will automatically collect the raw data necessary to support my deductions. They need to be set up on high places such as cliffs and mountaintops for the raw data to stay free of possible effects of terrains. But as you can see, I'm not much of a climber. Alright, leave it up to me. Thank you. The sampling sites are nearby. Just let me know when you're done. I feel like I'm entering a withering zone. It is. Yo, I love these spidey things. They're so much fun. Let's set the beacon up here. Ah! Please don't try and fight me. I'm just gonna place these super non-suspicious beacons around your house. Ooh, let me collect that. You know what?
Be still.
You fucked with me too much. You have to die now. Told you not to fuck with me.
Take it easy.
Let me get my my non-built ka-ching. Electrocharged. Ha 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 ha. Let's go back down here. If you do it with if you do it with me too much, she kills you. Like a female spider. Is that what you're suggesting me? Like that I'm like a female spider? I'm pretty sure it's the female spider that does it. If not, I'm being a little silly. Let me, Yup. Females of many spider species devour their mates after procreation. After, either to sustain for sustenance or to keep their reproductive organs open. So, yeah. Female spiders, it's called sexual cannibalism. Oh god. Oh god. You stating the facts I said? Uh-huh. I was just stating the facts you said, Mika. That's all I was doing. Okay, let's go fight. Oh, fuck, wait, where were we before? I forgot to mark it off. I have the interactive map open. Shit. I hate this. Okay, let me check. We had to climb a cliff a little bit. Is it this? Under the tree? No. Aha, I found it. Thank gods. That would have been interesting for me. Gotta mark everything off the interactive map or I will go insane. Okay. Bro, I love my Sealy so much. Do we just dive bomb them? Let's just dive bomb them. I think that'd be funny. Fuck, I overshot it. Sheet.
Busted.
Cascade.
Ah. Am I getting electrocuted out here? Oh, this dude's... Okay. Sir, do you mind? I'd rather not be electrocuted, thank you. Where's the other dude? There you are. Ma'am. It's so cool, their effect. They just turn into like sand.
Cascade.
Like Thanos snap sand. Okay, is that commission done? Last one. Up the mountain. Complete the light chasing challenge. Okay. Oh, there it is. I think that's all you gotta do is just catch up to it, because I don't think I've ever like completed it. Let's go talk to Catherine and Lua. Because I feel like if I go talk to Catherine and Mondstadt or something, it's gonna activate something. But I don't want activated yet. Some zoomies. Hello, Catherine. Dailies. Ooh, I got another one of those. Perfect. Are my expedition stuff not done yet? Oh, in 2 hours. Okay. Now we do have some resin to burn, which if I don't do will fuck me up a bit. So we're gonna go to the Dune of Illusion. Because this is what we need for Candace. Now, off stream, I did go collect all the waypoints, but I haven't done the domains. And according to the achievements log, okay, inform me. Okay, Mika. According to the Sumeru oh, not the Sumeru one. Okay, yeah, the desert ones. There's still 9 more teleport things. So, I think I'm pretty sure they're all underground, which is that's fun. Oh wait, I got mail. Where did I get mail from? Oh, special encounters. Okay, yeah. Cool. But yeah, we can go find those together. But we're gonna fight this thing first. So this is for Candace stuff. Let me set this off. Actually, no, I want Ayato to set this off. And then set this off. And then go back to Ayato and just attack. Ah! No, please don't kill him. Why does... I feel like my shield breaks while I'm doing that too much. Can you eat? Yeah, eat some sushi. Yeah.
Cascade.
I definitely didn't forget to put the shield back on.
Stabilize.
And then Kaching can come in.
Don't blink.
She's needed for this part. Ah, where is it? Where is it? There it is. Get some electro charged in. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Incoming. Cut to the chase.
My favorite little ability.
Quietly now.
Solidify. Be still.
Right, I need Kaching for this.
Hey.
Take care of that. Come on. Come on.
Busted.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. God damn it. I can't ever seem to kill it before
Quietly now.
it gets back up. Let's see, I only got 2 of them. Okay. But this drops Animo stuff, which is really interesting. I don't get why, but it does. Let me just enter all my crystals in. My crystal counter. Okay, I only need 30 more of them. And then I got enough to bring Candace up to 90. If I had enough crystals for it, of course. Which I don't, because Hydro seems to be the one lot of like crystals I have the least of. But I have like, can I do math? Let's see if I can't do math. I'm not even gonna try and do math. 42. That's not math. I have 7 Hydro characters that need the 90 Ascension. And so, yeah, I have no of the 5-star, none of the 5-star crystals that I need. And that's kind of irritating. The only way I can get them is like Diavlin, Tartacula, Ashtaha, doing cleansing hearts, so the Oceanid, or fighting the Juvenile Jade, like fighting to get the Juvenile Jades. They're the only ways I can get them, but a lot of them don't just drop Hydro stuff, which is kind of frustrating. I feel like, when Neela... Someone wants to leave my world, please. No. When our new Hydro character comes out, I think we're gonna get a new Hydro thing to fight, which would be great, but that's basically gonna be enough crystals for her and not everyone type thing. Yeah, it's yeah. We're gonna go stand in Venti's hands again while I pull. I've got 110 pull. 1. And this will bring me into soft pity. And I'm begging. I am begging. Like, we're guaranteed him at this point because we lost the 50-50. So we have to get him now. But whether it's this pull, which, oh god, it better be. Ah! Or, in like the next 1 or 2. But I don't want to have to pull for him any more than I already have. Ah! 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 Okay, okay. Sit. We sit in Venti's hands. No, why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? I can do it here. Oh fuck, right. I can go into the shop and buy more wishes too. What, 6 a.m. rain, wet, sad, but I didn't leave. Yeah, I didn't leave, no. I also just started, so that'd be real spitefulness if I did leave. We can also do a standard pull. We're gonna pray to the gacha gods. Please just give me Venti, like... Purchase 5 additional intertwined fates. Let me grab my list out. Oh, one sec. Sorry about that. My mama wanna talk to me. Okay. Oh, Venti, 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 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. It's not gold, you motherfucker! Look, I am having a time. I got another sacrificial greatsword. That's so cool. Oh, look, I got Sayu! Oh my god, I got Sayu again! Oh, look, I think that just C6'd her. Oh wait, I can do another temple. Oh, I can do another temple. Where is Sayu? Oh wait, let me go character, because she's at the top-ish. Constellation. And Sleep O'Clock. Let me go, my C6 Sayu. Oh, hi, sweet. Let me... And I'll take another sip of water. Okay, let's do the last 10 pull. Gacha gods, I beg. Oh god, sweep, oh gods. Come on, Venti, 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 Venti. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, there we go. Thank fucking god. Okay. That's 1, 2. Venti! Yay! Fuck you, sweet C4 to look at. I got Venti! Finally! I've been waiting. We already lost our 50-50, so I was just waiting for it. So we got him in 3, so we got him at 75, if my math is correct. Do you two need a room together? Oh god. Just like shove in another 5-star. Like that'd be super pog. just another 5-star, like Jean, that'd be so nice of you. Please. Oh. Oh. Oh, we got Cookie too. I got him. I finally got him. Yeah. Okay, we can do a standard because I don't think I'm gonna get anything on it. If I get Jean, I might scream. Because it's like way too early, but that's so nice, Sweep. I hope you enjoy Kaching. Come on, just give me a 5-star. Just give me Jean, because that'd be super awesome. Yeah, I didn't think so. Because my pity is only 19. Well, now it is. Debate club. Debate club. Black tassel. Oh, Orion. Alliance raw. Raw. Ah! Venti good. Yes, yes. Venti 5-star. When it go gold, it's good. If the character I pull for, oh my god, they're all weapons. If you can see the Venti is the main character on this banner, that means it's good that we got him. The same way when we pulled on this banner, it was Sino at the front. That's good. Actually, I wonder if I C6... I think I C6 Cookie, so I think I've C6'd all of the 4-stars on this banner because I pulled so fucking much. Let me have a look. So, who's on this banner? It was Cookie. C6. Sayu. Constellation. C6. And we all know I got Candace. C6. So I C6'd all of them. Oh, nice. Right at the bottom, I got Venti the Bard. Perfect. Look, and we can finally just start ascending him. Okay, let's level up. Level 19. I don't know if I'll have a lot of his ascension stuff. I think I do. We'll see how far we can bring him up. Okay, so let's change this to a 5 and this to a 1. Like that, and ascend.
Whoa, what was that?
What was that indeed? Claim. I got another Queen of Fate. Let's see. How far can we go? Do we have any guesses as to how far I can bring him up? How close to 90 we can get him? Okay, so if I have this, it's now 15. And that's a 17. Ascend.
Good work.
Dun 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 dun. Oh, one more. Yes. Okay, let's do more math. So this that means it's a 9 and an 11. Ascend. And we get another. I wonder how many of these we've got now. We got 4. Okay. We're 420? Exactly. I'm glad you understand, Mika. Okay, we got him to 60. Okay, so I think I can only, I think it stops here. So 7, that's a 4, so 24 and a 3. Ascend.
Come, sit with me.
And because I like funny number, let's go 49, just so that's perfect. His baby bow. I'm pretty sure the Skyward Harp is the one that's for him. Which means I need to go back onto Tanari and fix his bow. Because he's gonna have a 1-star bow now. But I'm gonna give him a rust, because yes. Actually, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can almost. Nice. Okay, let's just give him a rust for now. Do I have the right artifacts for him? Of course not, because you need the Venusian. Yep, this one. This has got a crit rate on it. A 2.8, crit rate 2.2. Let's go that one. Any more crit ones? No. That's with the geo damage bonus, of course. I only have a 3-piece set. Shit. Remove that then. Let's just put a... Because obviously I have enough shit to put on him. Of course. Gladiator's final. Animo oh shit, wait. Animo bonus. Confirm. With the crit damage. Which one's higher? That one's got attack on it and that one's got defense. I want this one. Sort. Take that off. Let me go. Crit rate, crit damage. What's the highest? I don't... Sure, there's a 4-star piece that's like that. Now it's got a crit damage and a crit rate on it. This one's a better one. There we go. An attack percentage. Let's see what he looks like. Oh! You tried pulling for Animal, but I only got... Yeah. I have a C6 every 4-star on both of those banners. Okay, let's see what the Venti, how they set him up then. Venti. A 57.91 with a 200. I need to bring up energy recharge and the crit rate a bit. Yeah, both banners. Yeah. I was pulling on both, so that's probably why. With the animal damage bonus, which I don't think I'll have. With the 61, yeah. There we go. There's our baby Venti. Nice. And then when we lost the 50-50 to, and where is he? Sino. Actually, I can ascend him now, can I? Oh, I can. Perfect. I talked to some kid and he gave me some more scarabs. 51 and 43 like that, and I should be able to ascend.
I vow to up.
There we go. Let's level him up a bit. There we go. Level 50. And I need more scarabs. Oops. I love that's like the only thing I'm missing for him. Because I think I only need 15 more Electro Resivines. For like to fight it. Oh, maybe like a few more times. Whee! There we go. Oh wait, I need to make sure I marked that off. I don't think I have enough to bring Candace up anymore, do I? No. She's still a little bit away. And I don't have enough Lotus. I need to go collect all of that. Oh, I should really do that off stream so I can bring them up. Wait, where the fuck do you go? Ah! He's further down. Sino. And I used all my scarabs, so I can take another 10 off my list. I have to make sure my lists are perfect. 155, and we have 1 left. There we go. Now my lists are up to date. We now are Venti Havers. Level 69, let's go.
I have to stifle us.
And my character archive is filling up. We're almost there. I filled in another line. Wait, that's bingo, right? Fucking dope, Luke. So all I need now from like the original lot is just Jean. And then I've got all of like the original characters. And then we can go up and get Tartagula and Albedo and Hutao and Ula and Raiden and Shinhei and Yemiko. And then we've got them all. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 5-stars to go. Not including the new ones. Oh god. Okay, do we want to do Mondstadt quest first? Or continue on our Archon quest? I feel like I did say 3.1 story. Oh, was that a lie? Are we in 3.2 now? I feel like we're in 3.2. I think I did in Whoopsie. Updates. Is it just update? No. 3.2. Oh. No, we're in 3.1. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. 3.1. Dreams, emptiness, and deception. Okay, let's do this. We can do...
Panic-stricken, but unable to muster the courage to
We can do this. Let's go to Sumire. Oh. Okay.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two. Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today? Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage. Wait, say what now? And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem. Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I feel embarrassed just imagining it.
See. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage. Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't this just asking for a beating?
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well. Paimon's gotta ask, just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild? Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
It's the Dendro Archon.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abisask? So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
To the dream. Oh, can't take away the dreams of the gods.
Another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children. You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
That is true.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity? No, no, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
She's not dead, right? She kind of seemed like she died for a bit there.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Okay.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here. Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
I don't know why Paimon seems to have like a very like shit-eating grin face like right now. And Lumine's very unimpressed. There we go, we started Act 3. Okay, continue talking somewhere else.
Let's continue our chat here. Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Okay. Possess a key figure. Possess a student infiltrate the sage's quarters. We grab someone close to the sages and question them. I think a student.
No way, that's too
No?
risky. You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
I guess.
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
I
That's
guess.
a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru. I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Okay.
Already caught the sage's attention? I'm guessing not yet. But distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Okay, so grab someone.
Now, since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
So all of the options were wrong. Thank you.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages. Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already. According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, projecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
I know, right, Mika? I'm never wrong. So I don't know why they gave me all wrong options. So strange.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously. What
can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved,
Yeah.
then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
That's so true, Mika.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Are we gonna see Altheim again?
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Nope.
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
Maybe I remember her.
We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
To see the animation of Bishojo about Valheim gameplay? I did not.
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most
Okay,
of the
Mika.
desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light.
Hello, Ayato Gethmiwa. Welcome in.
Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky?
Okay, yeah.
But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
No longer just a metaphor.
Sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. She doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
Okay.
Prepare. Let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Okay. Let's see. You're lucky because I have Ayato, my baby, the only build character I have. Whoop.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
Okay.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
Okay.
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom
often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her? Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Me offending the gods? Never.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
I mean...
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Oh, divine my prospects in love.
Love prospects? No problem at all.
No.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed.
Yeah.
One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be?
So many people.
Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
So that's basically saying we got that harem, right?
I've never seen Harut and Marut be so wary of anyone.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with her, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers, would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love. So is your father still working as a mason?
I hear him sounds like too much work. Maybe. A little bit, but you know.
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Oh, there's one more over here. Hello.
This This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before. Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent.
Oh god. She left her country to go to a different one and then failed.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars. And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
She's huffing a lot of copium.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go. So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
See, like, Nihia is like the kind of person like who goes up to you and says your name without like you never telling her your name. Because she already knows everything about you. She's like the Facebook stalker, right? She already knows everything about you, but she's like going up to have a conversation. And she's like, have a good time. And says your name, and you're like, bro, I never told her my name. Ugh. Okay, where is she? So it's me. Bro, no.
So, was that everybody? Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Everyone tells you? Everyone tells you what? Mika, what does everyone tell you?
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities.
That I know everything and that I'm everywhere? Who are your sauces, I mean, I may need to have some discussions with some people.
I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King.
King Desret. Yeah.
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland.
I already know your sauces, and that's the problem. I don't know what you're on about, Mika.
Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
Let's just criticize.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks.
Okay.
If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King, and then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Okay.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
So I have to ask, do you know what I didn't tell but has happened? I think so, yes, because it's now the next month. So I assume that I do know what you're talking about. Yes, Mika, I do. I think I know, yeah.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
What do you mean? What?
Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone. That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself. Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself? Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine. If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on. Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway. Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Okay. Now we wait. Yep. Wait until the afternoon. There we go. And it's midday. Yes. Should be it.
I have to stifle a smile every time.
Oh,
I
ho, ho.
remember
Go
look
to the
on my
market
retainers'
and carry
faces
out the
when I
plan.
informed them of my plans today. Panic-stricken, but unable to.
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here. Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them.
The next month I'm confused, but oh, like it was happening at the end of the month, and so now we're into the next month, so it's already happened. That's what I mean, Mika. I will find a safe spot to begin possessing them. Okay.
To our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Sure.
I'm starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Okay. Bro.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Oh, fuck. Nice other things got in the way? No. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Fuck, what were her cats' names? Shit. I'm so glad there's no, like, timer on this shit because, soon? Okay. I can't remember what the cats' names are. Okay, this one.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
You see Paimon in the background, like, popping in and out.
No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
The gods have spoken.
The gods are asking. Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
Sure.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
Wait, it's just a misinformation campaign from the academia?
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait! Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too. Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core. Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all. All I know are some abstract Harabatot theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
Okay, let's catch up to her.
She's out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Missionary work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's walking more now.
That's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yes, he is.
He's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Oh, okay, sure.
Hakim, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Okay.
Oh, Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
I wasn't too harsh, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Okay, now we gotta follow her.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan!
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things,
She's been in the basement all this
I
time.
celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Jishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well!
Everyone's converting to the Scarlet King.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself. Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Oh, we've taken over.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
How sweet.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
Yeah, what is that? Why was it crying? Just did this sad face.
Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who
Moki
still
got
can't pick a
nuppies?
side?
I didn't know
What an
this.
absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
She's having a crisis. Ah ha ha. You gave it to the dark. Oh, Mika, so adorable.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
It's not too late to turn
You
back.
won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
I don't think I... Oh, wait, I do. I forgot I have copies. So I can do, I got 4.
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes.
Wow, so you flexing all of your smalls kinda talks.
If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
Hi, Issa. Welcome in. Okay, oh.
Hey, yo. Wee. Oh, you're gonna go far. You're gonna go far. You're gonna go far, kid.
Did that just blow up into... Nice, 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 nice. In certain form of atonement. Okay.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Cool, we convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
An outcast that the sages is still wary
To
of.
fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
Let's see. Wait, Issa, did you get affiliate? Congrats! And that is the sweet potato, who will be getting affiliate and not graduating. Okay, is there...
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha.
Or what? Yeah, that is true. Mika's right. I'll do something.
Let me let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
Okay, please send someone to pick up the documents.
The
Okay, okay.
Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
Okay.
Alright, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side!
Nice, nice. I'll win those, I promise. Okay, Rico. Hi, Alvin. Welcome in. Yes,
The
okay.
traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch. Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars? No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Yes, okay. I'm just thinking. Hehehe, money. We got an achievement. Uh-huh. How many achievements have I gotten now? 586? Ugh, just a few achievements. Let's go to 19. Ooh, there we go. It's still today. It's not gonna accept it, is it? The following night. Fuck you know. $500 plus. It's just a few achievements, because just a few. Woo. Here we go.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right? That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
It'd be funny if, like, Nahida's, like, special ability and stuff when we get her is, like, she just turns into Catherine. I think that would be funny. Okay.
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
How much would it take it? Wait, how much would it take? How much would it take me to beat you? Do you have this many smiles though? Mika, what do you mean how many would it take for it to beat me? And see, I could, you know, drop a little bit and then get all the smalls. I only have half of the collection. You're gonna rephrase? Mm-hmm.
Yep, Paimon's right. we cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
How many hours of Genshin? 40 million. So in April alone, I think it was like 160 something hours I'd done. And I've been playing since October last year, so it's almost been in, I think, like 11 days. It will be a year since I started playing. My PlayStation said something like, oh, how many hours? Okay, let me check. I think I have it on my phone. Let me check. Spending more time in Genshin rather with someone else. Of course. I think other people are cringe. Haha. Where the fuck is it? I'll find it. I'll find it. Maybe I won't find it. I can't find it. I am having a time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. That's that. That is that. Let me do this. What do you mean? No. I never said I didn't like you. Fuck. I remember saving all of this. It has to be around here somewhere. All I see is like my Twitch recap from last year. But why can't I see my PlayStation recap? I'm having a time. I love not being able to find things when I want them. It's so mean. I request information right now. Yeah, I don't know. It was a like, I don't know, maybe like 72 hours over 3 months, and that's when I first started playing, maybe. I don't know. It was a while anyway. I should keep going before I get distracted. Oh, please giving me a kiss. Oh. Alright.
If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Do you think something feels off?
What do you feel is off?
It's a little too quiet around here.
The middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Of course I'm getting paranoid.
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
Seems low
I
sus.
also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well,
Okay.
regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Okay, let's go to academia.
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Going up. Oh, why is everyone... Oh, cutscene.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Samir City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Oh.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Genshin cutscenes always.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
We just met the second Fatui Harbinger, the Doctor.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
If she can jump between minds, she should be okay.
I wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We understand the scale of this problem.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
The Fatui?
What are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
You can find a way, Nahida.
Things would be a lot easier with
with Nahira's help. Nahira said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's start our own investigation.
You mean...
Let's go to Tanari.
Right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Let's go. Triumph of the imagination. Okay. The gaze from a certain god. Okay, I was just about to jump off a cliff. Not the smartest thing to do. Let's just follow the little path that's here for us.
Take it easy.
Dun, dun, dun,
Take it
dun.
easy.
We're getting close. A little more zoomies. We're almost there. Come on. Come on.
Take it easy.
There we go.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
We fall into your trap?
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The outcast. So the doctor.
The outcast? An outcast
Yeah.
from the academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Path up. They do be looking kind of buff. Okay, so local mercenaries might have an edge over two. Maybe he's taking advantage of the academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
You're up, traveler!
I have fans near the air conditioning. Let's just... Oh no, please don't be rough with me.
Busted.
Ooh, ooh.
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
Quietly now.
Push them all together. Cut them down. Oh no.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Melty fans only. Okay, sweet. It won't be a problem. Oh, it won't be long before I see more of them, yeah.
Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Okay, we can keep going. We'll find Tanari. Miko, why are you hee? Oh, it's Kale.
Oh, it's the traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right? honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Where's Kanji? Hello, welcome in.
Oh, Kale.
It seems that causing everyone is our only chance. Okay.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
True.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
You didn't give a reason?
I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule.
Okay.
To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research.
Okay.
I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
You have so much to do in Saru. Only unlock waypoints and call it a day. Yeah, it do be like that. But what I think I've done like almost half the waypoints in the desert so far. Never leaves home since 6 months. A lurker. Do we have a lurker? Oh. Okay.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden.
I think one of the commands will pull anyone out of who's lurking. Which one is it? It should be... Oh, the spank one. Little Mal, I heard a hey fuck you on my... Very nice, very nice. Yeah, it is the spank one, like with Seiji. It'll pull anyone anyone who's lurking out.
Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Please take care of yourself, Colin.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
There used to be a chatbot who would type the people's names if they're like, bro. Oh gosh.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
That'd be kind of wild. Oh, hi, sis. Okay, I don't think I can run to this one because it's kind of further and I could take a teleport just right there. Licking the lurkers. Oh, look, there's Catherine.
Wait, look who it is.
Catherine? I can't say.
Goodness, you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
You heard someone was talking stupid? Understood.
Actually, It's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his
Thank you for the follow,
technology
Kanji.
can even control human minds.
Okay, control who
Plus,
was.
it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself.
That is true.
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
What is it with you guys coming up with commands like that,
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
It's fun. That seems like you guys are having fun.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
I managed to fix in mind jump away just as okay. Then Alien created Devour. Nice, nice.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry, yeah.
Feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
Well, yes, if a Tui Harbinger.
The doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We did, I guess.
For a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
You know, I'm going to quickly change my setup out of Kaching and put
Let's go gather some samples.
him in because there's shit all littering this place that I can take. Oh, there they are. Is there nothing in the water we can take? Is there? Oh, there's more parasodas here. Ah, here it is. I can't remember who needs them, but I know someone does.
Surely he's not a bad guy, is he?
Fuck. Oh, I remember this chick.
Traveler? It is you!
My longest Genshin session. I've done like 18 hours, but I've also like played Genshin for a really long time, fallen asleep in Genshin, and then woken up and then continued playing Genshin. So maybe that day. But yeah, maybe like the 18 hour-ish, maybe more. I don't know. It got up pretty high. But yeah, it was when I was still playing on the PlayStation. And I play while I'm in bed, so I was just kind of lying there playing, and then I fell asleep, woke up, picked my controller back up, and kept going.
The voice! It's Hypatia!
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this? She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last! When my consciousness made contact with the gods, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was!
She looks way... That was an interesting expression she was making. Yep.
That sounds incredible!
I'm actually here for Tanari.
Oh, alright. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you.
No.
Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
Sure.
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Alright. We gonna see the tree again? Let's see.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
That's so exciting. This is neither the greater Lord Kusanali's consciousness nor the King Desera's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladeer's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
That was so good!
But how is it connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
It's a Balladeer stan. Hi, Karen! I love you! What do you mean by happy noises? You like emotions, but when I get extra scared, cry. Of course, Mika, of course. That was very exciting. I enjoyed that. Oh, I don't know who was here when I mentioned I do have an outfit change. Channel point redeem thingy. I don't know how many points people have, but it's 2K. Try your best to describe it, because God knows I don't know what the outfits are called. You could do that. I think they're on like a cooldown of like 30 minutes, so like every 30 minutes they could be changed. I do not have the biggest brain, but thank you.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
I'm so watching first thing in the morning, have to get used to that.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Purina life, but rather...
Ah! You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait.
Never take. Oh, Garrett.
Have I already lost my mind?
She just straight up walks away from us. Have I lost my mind? We're like, walks away. Okay.
Something isn't right.
Oh, cutscene. Oh no. Come on, Lumine. Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh, that's where she is. Oh. Ah! Okay, this woman is female, insults him, then I'm out. What the fuck? Why is it doing this, bro?
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. Seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Catherine. Oh, Catherine. Would you leave if I start doing a new scene about a demon lord in a wait. Get Mika, what the fuck?
After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. I'll mind swap places.
What?
Oh.
You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
Okay, Mika. Okay, so we swap places with Nahida. Okay.
Then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
You kind of need to hurry.
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
Fuck.
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Okay, even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Okay.
No! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
That makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful.
Wait, cuff me to himself, yelling him he's in a public place. Of course I'm calling Makes sense, Garrett.
Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Yes.
Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
It's true.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
Joke's on you, the policeman is a weeb too. Okay, so the moon refers to Nahida herself, starlight refers to the people of the desert, illusions and lies refers to the academia's plans. Okay.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? She isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro
Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined.
Okay.
All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
They wanna... I think I know what the project is about.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
Oh. Wait, so the Academia is turning Balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a... Okay, a nascent god under construction. That makes sense. He's the only one who could probably take a Gnosis.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
It's okay, Kieran. Seems like you need sleepies. If you're still dying. Okay, so Balladeer is currently being born. Sure.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self.
Okay.
If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui is also behind this, yeah.
Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
I feel like there might be a third Fatui Harbinger floating around. But you know, that's just me hoping there is.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route.
Okay.
Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thank you.
Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
The god gazes back. Okay. Let's see. The 4 at loggerheads. We can see the somewhat direction we should be heading in. I see there's also stuff in here we can collect. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to Aranara. There's still stuff in here I can collect. Go by. Oh, I don't even have my seed box. It's blasphemy. Seed box. You have abandonment issues now, Mika. Oh, Mika. You can join the club. Okay, we're gonna just do the waypoint right before it. Cause it's only a little bit further. That can't be a rose. Here. No. Oh. Is the club fun? It is a club. Ah! Yeah, I need the lotus flowers. Is there more flowers? There's more flowers. Noise, noise. Okay, let's pin here. What was the flower? Those were the K lotuses. And let's mark here on the map. Wait, you're saying I can't pin anymore? How rude. Has it to do with the fact that I've pinned all of this? And this? Okay, let me... If these are the chilies, I don't need any of my chilies marked anymore. You have like no pins on your map? Yeah, it was kind of just when I needed to farm, like, not farm, but I needed to collect all the chilies for Xiangling and stuff, and so I marked all of them on the map. Like the same way I have all of these berries marked on the map as well. Don't need them, the Vow berries. I don't need them marked on my map because I already collected enough of them. Ah! But I need to like mark all the new ones in. I don't think I've marked any in Inazuma. Too many. Okay. There's not marked over here. I don't need the princess box marked. Do I? And that's the priest box. Do I have all 3 boxes marked? No, I don't. Okay, that's fine. What's here? I have something pinned there. Don't know what it is. What's a VG? I forgot what the VG... Oh, wait, it's a violet grass. I don't need any more violet grass marked. That's another chili. There's so many chilies. I feel like this is enough pins, but I don't need any chilies. I can grow them in my teapot now as well. Ah, so many. I am excited we've now seen the Balladeer. I am... Okay, the rest of them can kind of stay. I think I can just check Imazuma. I don't think I've marked anything in Imazuma. Oh, I did. I marked all of the pearls. Which, again, I don't need any more of. But that's fine. I can do the rest of that later. Submit it. Ah. I think these are the K Lotus. Oh, that's how you spell L-O-T-U. Confirm. Because I have another Lotus. Oh, I did the exact same thing. Okay, I've marked the Lotus on my map. Because even though I have Tanari, now, who can show me where everything is on the map, I like to know where everything is on the map. so I know kind of where to head. Nothing showing up. Nothing showing up on the map. Let me just quickly head down. I feel like I shouldn't go that way. I should go this way. Oh, cutscene.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebot. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Truly is so inspiring.
Enough talking. Come on, follow me.
The Hytham. Oh, he's back.
Over here.
He's back. Nice.
Oh, Hytham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
He's running. Is he doing zoomies? Oh, there he is.
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thank you, Alfine.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here.
Oh, hi, sweet.
Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Traveler now hides him shit for research purposes? Obviously, yeah.
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
So you actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the divine knowledge capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties.
Oh?
Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be.
The Sage's big project?
Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
Me? Interesting?
The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the divine knowledge capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time.
Sure.
To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Must be because I was shocked from hearing the words again. Well, forget me.
Oh, hey, Thum. You really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
The situation is a little complicated. I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest.
Mm-hmm.
But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
Yeah.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
We are.
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
We're gonna head there together? That sounds good. Let's head there together.
Better to travel with someone you know. Let's go.
Are we gonna share a tent too on the way there? Oh, there's a Sealy. Okay, let's bring my map up. My very, very important interactive map. Where the fuck it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Ah. Okay. Hello, Sealy. You gonna take me to your home? Imagine surviving an encounter with me. You boys be wishing. Oh, there we go. Oh god, it's the dogs.
All yours, should you have any use for them.
Okay, there we go. Got the chest. Oh, apparently we can hit these. Fuck, come here. Did you get the free primos that came in last night? I did. Try not to get you to get sweep. Sweep, I swear. Yeah, it was another 400. My... Oh, let me get my achievements. Mail. There it is. There it is. 4 of 4. 3 of 4. I've been doing a walk through the woods event as well. Oh fuck, I didn't even know that that was a comment. I should have read these. I got all these primo ones. The Canvas of a Starlight Memories. You get 30, like a lot. It's like 180 or something you end up getting. The Code Redemption. From the operations team. I should also have one for... Where's the other one? Canvas. Really got everything in these 2 managers of those free promos. The Genshin concert web event, which started airing like 2.5 hours ago, which means it's probably done now. But that was just 30 free primos. Oh fuck, they started talking to me. Hello.
Busted.
Be still.
approaching me. How dare. Hi, Jun. I would say yes, but he's already gone, so... Okay, this one. Mark it off the map.
All yours, should you have any use for them.
Nothing around here? No. Okay. We got this dude. He drops meat. We did get Venti. Let me get him. Do we need a shield? No, you know what, we'll just swap.
Didn't keep you waiting.
Venti the Bard. Whee! With my only 5-star bow. Whoa! Actually, I wonder what damage he'll do, because I don't... Can you please hit that fucker? My favorite thing about bow characters. Oh! That's not bad. What's raw damage doing?
Brace yourselves.
Yeah, that was my free-to-play on the standard banner. The Skyward harp, I think it is. Some shit like that.
Can't see.
And then I say that and I pull out my battle pass weapon. But yes, we need to keep working on him.
Who's our target this?
So he goes back into hiding for now. But it was only 2 temples more. So we got him in like 75. Oh, Scarab! Scarab! No! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! I didn't mean to hit you! No! I needed that. Fuck me. Shit. Can you come back out of your hole? I'm sorry. Yeah, take. I got him. Yeah. Okay, we get a viewpoint here. Noise, 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 noise. And hit this.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place. Let's go check it out.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Ooh, cutscene. So pretty. Oh, here he comes. Hi, Sino.
Sino.
Sino. Oh, oh, oh.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamacha's wrath?
He is.
Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
I'm sorry. I think I could
Though
have.
styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You got Sino's weapon and a coaching constellation. Oh. Thank you. Hi, thank you for coming in. His pole arm's easy to work on. Nice. But yeah, scarabs. I haven't really been looking for them. I knew that there was a kid that gave you 4 in this village, so I went and like talked to him earlier and got some. But yeah, that's about all I've done with it. Actually, let me put them on the map because they're technically not on my map right now. There's 77 scarabs around. Okay. That's not bad. So I can have a look where they are. Okay.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I've been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Time zones, but have a great... Thank you. I know time zones are the greatest thing in the entire world. So I understand. The other morning I woke up and I clicked on Athel's stream and he was raiding out the moment I clicked in and I couldn't watch anything. So I understand, yes. Pursuing this guy for a long time. Okay, I don't trust him as much as you seem to think. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight.
Yes, my lord.
Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Ah, that's right.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
Sino would have been 100 times better without that wolf hat though. I wish you could take it off. I think it works with his like ult and stuff. It kind of looks cool. Makes him more of a another animal type.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert?
Take care, hope I have a good stream. Thank you, Tiff. Hope you have a good time zone.
As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Mission from the sages.
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
She's back. It's Dia.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Neither of them are They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Ooh.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Oh look, I can see Candace in the background. Haha.
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
They're both sitting there. Ooh, ooh.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
Oh, Paimon touching the ground. Is she gonna touch grass?
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down.
What, sardines? With three people who want to tear each other from limb to limb? Dad hips way? Oh. No, grass touching, never mind.
Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
Do I want to play? Does that mean I have to want to rip you from limb to limb, Mika?
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
Sure.
As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started.
Oh, she was observing us.
And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Nice.
On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
Oh?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Oh?
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Oh, the man in charge being corrupt? Who would have thought?
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request. But I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Kind of fucked.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So that's why you decide to exile yourself.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions.
It's true.
I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Fido seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
It's true.
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
A little too early to trust him completely.
Fido, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Al-Haytham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
So from the very beginning, Al-Haytham was...
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
You were.
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
Ooh.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information. Namely, that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward?
Thus,
I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Okay, what about your encounter with me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything.
Sure.
So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the divine knowledge capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Things did go like that, didn't they?
Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the divine knowledge capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied.
True.
After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
I guess sleep is kind of necessary sometimes, so yeah. Okay, good night, Mika. Have good sleepies. You gotta pay for it, Mika.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
It's starting but not redeeming. Mika, are you still using Opera? Because Opera's kind of broken right now, and so I have to do I have to do all my modding and stuff on Chrome. Yeah. When Opera updates, it should be fine, but right now it's kind of still broken. So, yeah, I have to do all of my modding and whatnot on Chrome until it gets fixed. There we go. This is a help. You're gonna stretch. And then some water. Let's be go, please. Alright. What are the boys doing? That must be so boring. I'm spaced out.
My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit.
I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Okay, I may miss you. I don't want to go. I guess you have to. Mika, go sleep. It's kind of important, you know. Just a little important.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, dear.
I'll take you with me then. You can do that.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Who the fuck is growling?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
After a while, the winds begin to calm.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
That is true. Okay, before I go any further, because this is taking longer to get to a stop point than I thought. Is there anything in here we can take? I think we should take a break. It was supposed to about an hour ago, and we didn't, because oops. So we'll take out like 3 to 5 minutes. It really is about a 3-minute break, and I'll run an ad while I do that. I won't continue on or be doing anything during that break, like when the ads are playing stuff. Yeah, anyway, perfect time to get some water, go to the bathroom, maybe go get something to eat, or go to sleep if you have to. Yeah. Okay, so we'll be back in like 3-ish minutes. I didn't leave that up in this. Okay. Oh wait, I do need to do that. We'll go here. And I'll go boop. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, we big. Okay, let's keep going. I had a full strawberry. I get comfortable in my seat again. Oh, look, I'm already getting world quests here. Oh, interesting. I feel like I should go collect them eventually, but
Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
whoa, she's really strong. Her stamina. Her stamina.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Stabilize!
Let me just grab them.
Gotcha.
Pull them together. And whack them a little bit.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Oh wait, let me put Tanari's ability out.
Cascade.
They can't attack me in that.
The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Okay.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
Is this the village chief?
I am the chief.
Yes.
Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Anpu, okay.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Oh, okay.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Okay.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves.
Yes.
Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia.
Hi, Callio. Ugh. How are you?
Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest.
It is 5:30. Well, you just got out of bed. Nice. Sounds like a me type of day. Actually, it sounded a lot like yesterday. What I did yesterday.
The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
You don't have to clean up though? Good. Sorry, also brought this up. Hypatia was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace.
I bet the doctor's getting them taken.
But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Hi, Zell. You've been looking? No, you.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Look, let me do this. That's right. Okay. I don't know, but my cooldown's on. There we go.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Who? You do stream. So, you just happen to stream when I'm asleep. Sure. My notifications, though. I'll help too.
Because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
Do it. Hi, Seiji. Wait, I was there. Let me... Welcome in, Raiders. You want me to kill you, CG? No. Well, it was like 17 hours or something. We do not wish to live anymore, please. How about I do this and
Want Sage to just, if somehow Twitch would allow it, just have slates, just have Sages, slutty Sage is a slate. You slate.
Huh? What are the chances?
If
Slate,
just
Slack, and
allow
Slilith.
for you for your fucking for your tags to fucking just be slut and whore.
Oh my god.
Jezebel is a tag. Can you add
Oh.
Jezebel as a
No, I
tag?
guarantee you can. I guarantee.
the Jezebel tag lore.
What about the Whore of Babylon? Is that a good one?
Yeah, the whore of Babylon.
You know,
Lilith
you
for
can't even
10.
add Bimbo as a tag. Did you know that?
No.
Bimbo is
No,
not,
you can't.
Bimbo is not allowed. But
Because
himbo
bimbo's
is.
another word. Because bimbo is another word for a slut.
No.
Oh, look at Lilith. welcome in. I know it's probably getting time for for you to like sleep eventually. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning for CG. Thank you for the follow. What? Miss Kiss built Scorpion. Yeah. Oh, there is so many letters and my dyslexia go burr. Welcome in. I am. Oh, wait, I can do it. I'm a variety streamer. I play this one game called Genshin Impact and this other game called Genshin Impact. And this other free-to-play game called Genshin Impact. The variety. Oh. But I am a thief and I do that. Seiji, if you need to sleep, go sleep. And Lilith, please. You guys have been going for so long. Yeah, we're just the only multi yet is the Call of Duty. Oh, and maybe I did set it up. I could technically do it. Maybe. You can hear the dogs. I maybe if I finish this early enough, I might be able to maybe do a bit of Call of Duty, maybe, but not I don't think today, but yeah, so that's what the dogs are doing. Okay, Milk, that guy sounds like a guy screaming wolf. Yeah, the dog is kind of weird. It's kind of weird dog. And I'm just Mick. Can I say Mick? That works. Because that's what those letters mean. But the dog, yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm just doing Genshin Impact, the 3.1 story. We've seen some awesome stuff. It's all spoilers if you're not up to date with Genshin. So, yeah. I will continue now, because I don't know what else to say.
But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
Immaculate Genshin. Oh, thank you. Burp, burp. Exactly. Okay, but this is a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Okay. Oh, wait, we're going back into the village. Okay. So much stuff's lighting up. Actually, there was some stuff out here that I could see in the cutscenes. Where is it? It's over here. I want these. Red crest. There we go. See, I don't know if I should activate the world quest yet. It'll get me closer to finishing. Oh, wait. Do I have any reputation stuff yet? No. Climbing a cactus doesn't sound like fun. Yeah. Probably not, but... Ooh. It's a private time
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here.
Okay.
When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down.
Okay.
Initially, The people of Aru village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that.
The one question for him is all the exposing were the nipples though. We can't change the camera angles right now, but we'll see.
Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night.
I think we should be able to see them, but they're not there, so maybe like all the boys in Free, it's just nippleless. As much of a tragedy, and it's a tragic thing to say, he might be.
Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, traveler?
Might be Nahida's village. Oh yeah.
Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
Yo, but like I have the same question for Melty. Zell, what do you, Those aren't on this site? Not on this site, no.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
You're waiting for your ban? How about I just, do this? Does that make you feel a little better?
So, what do you make of the story?
The Mad Scholar's power likely came from Lesala Kusanali. Lesala Kusanali was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
That doesn't make you feel better, Zal? I don't know what to say.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
She is.
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
The god that never existed. Oh, that's a lovely thing.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She saved me once not so long ago. We say Sumeru City together in the not so distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
But we're not lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
We did, thank you.
How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
You could almost say she is among us.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
I'm just gonna delete my channel real quick. It's fine. I just, yep.
But easier said than done. Especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
No.
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
Oh wait, they're procreating? Oh gods.
The person you're referring to is not a local. Yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Don't we have more important things to do?
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Fine, we can help.
But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Okay, I'm going back. Oh, we're going up? Okay.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
Somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives.
Okay.
It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
I like her eyes. They're so pretty. The Lucigram was probably Nahida. Okay. You probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the
Okay.
people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say,
Sino.
Nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Is that wise to do?
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Hey, Isak!
Oh,
Oh, it's you guys!
it is.
We've cleared everything up! Let's go find your grandpa! Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
We found safe and sound.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Okay. Oh, look, we finished Act 3. Oh, steady primos. Link it. Okay, are we starting Act 4? We are.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
They should not.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Bro, did he just walk away from us? Okay.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay. Oh. Do I have to jump? We're just gonna go like this then. Boop. That works.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Zal, what are you noting down?
Wow, what a nice guy. Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
Like,
don't say anything for now.
Okay.
Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Sure. Not anything down bad? Sure, Zell, I believe you.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods.
Sus.
Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King.
You'd think that you'd notice that maybe all of his followers were fucking insane.
Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Those city folks, bro.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Oh. Wait, if I do, this, go. There we go. I put my glasses on.
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear, and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Alright, I'm gonna take. I'm not incapable of doing this. Come on, come on. I got this. I got a bag. I got some Pocky. Snacks. Got it. I got cookies and cream. Yeah. Cookies and cream on whole wheat sticks. So good.
Hey, go on. Keep talking. It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Sure.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
That academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Oh, there's the line.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you not to get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
Sweet.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we should go to the scholars' homes.
Very well.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
There he is.
Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life.
Sir, it's gonna be like...
Grandpa?
Oh.
He likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Sure. That little hut thingy there. Mm-hmm.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays. There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Do you care who with incense? No?
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
Okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tighnari saved the day. And then gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tighnari?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tighnari didn't lecture you too?
No, no need.
I can't handle the scent very
Did
well.
you first encounter this scent at Tighnari's house?
No, it was at a forest where a scholar was meditating.
Forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. He's moving all by himself. Okay, Calio. Get unstinky. Living here this entire time. All the daily necessities. The stratic obstruction of his upper torso is just... It is. Oh.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Footprint? I don't know.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
Oh shit, I was right. Cool.
From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
Hi, sweet. And some water. I also got Pocky. Well, I'm glad you didn't get Isekai.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Ah.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
True.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge.
Okay.
Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa. So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
To resurrect the king.
Really true?
It's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of
all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
So you wish to be my water? Why do you wish to be banned so much today?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Okay. Zoomies. Oh, there we go.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
I can get this even. There we go. Oh, so many more sticks.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
I know being down bad astronomically, one can only hope to be bonked by the banhammer.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You wanna be bonked? I can bonk you. Oh my lord. That's what I meant by bonking. Well, I didn't do that. You can believe that was me if you want so.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Now you can sleep in peace? Okay. Good night, Zell.
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Oh.
Makes sense.
It does make sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Where did I hear these names before?
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Oh, that's a great way to think of it.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Okay.
Fine.
We'll leave him behind them.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Look how, like, they match together. Like, the bluey purple.
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
You're right about that. I do think the Imazuma wings would be better on them.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Actually, let me double check. They do both have impressive headwear. Let me make sure I've got the wings on them. Have I fixed his wings? I think I just got wings of companionship, yo. Let me fix this before I forget. Oh, they're I like the PlayStation wings. It sucks that you can't really use them. I think I've got the Mizuno wings on him. I do. Such big brain. I think Dory, I haven't fixed her wings. No, she's got the Imazuma ones. Candace, I haven't fixed Imazuma wings. Now we just throw them off cliffs and see what happens.
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember the look on my retainers' faces when I informed them of my plans today. Panic-stricken, but unable to muster the courage to say anything in opposition.
Where is it? It's over there. How the fuck do I get over there?
This was a fine idea.
Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you. Oh, I can buy shit from him? Oh, recipes. Oh, I can buy 2 of them. Okay. I can buy food. Peaches. Yeah, let's buy some of those. Don't need any. Oh. Always buy more fish. That's expensive fish. Sugar. Get some more spices. Cause, dude, this dude's expensive. Fuck me. It's over there, so... Did I jump? Why did I... I didn't see the bridge, it's fine. Oh wait, let me change my party setup for a sec. Cause if I change it to Venti...
Ready for a rehearsal?
And go like this. Aha, there's a chest here.
Thank Barbados. Wait a minute.
That's such a great line from him. Thank Barbados. Wait a minute. Is there anything else floating around here? Oh, you know what? I might as well take a heal while I'm out here. Now, there says there is... Oh, wait, maybe it's... No? Weird.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
You'd be right, Venti. It probably would be. Oh no, they perceive. Bro, how far out do I need to go? Is there a waypoint next? There's a fucking waypoint next to it. You know. Oh wait, I have a reputation thing for similar. There is a waypoint, but I'm just double checking there's nothing I can't pick up. Let me do this. I am determined to have one. I can have that many teams, so configure a crate team.
A walk would be nice.
Yeah. I don't want you first. Let's just move him in first. Then.
What shall we do?
My Archon team. So far, I'm getting there. So I want to change the name of it. How do I change? Oh, there we go. Archon team. No, it's just Archons. Sure. No Archons? I got 2 out of 4 Archons, okay? Technically, one of them isn't out yet. But she's coming. Actually, both of the girls are coming.
Traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost. Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
Oh, unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim.
Fucked up.
We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, Almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
Wait. It's just the broken ones now. With my pocky left. The Emerite Mummy Bow enemy though. That is very terrible. And so is the fact that my pocky's gone.
My own hands if I could.
Hey, Thea. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
Is she gonna do something scary?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
We are.
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Okay. And then little Venti.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land? Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's,
Drinking buddy.
drinking buddy?
Sounds kind of sus.
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
Drinking buddy? That's all they are.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Ooh. My neck is breaking. Wait, let's have a look. We are at the village again. There's nothing really out here. Except, Is there anything out there? We're heading the right direction. There should be something in here. Oh, fuck's sake, where is it? There we go. Ah, get the fuck off it.
Cascade.
Okay. I can't remember if I have to sing to this or not. Shit. Let me put the lyre on. Oh, this one. No. There has to be something around here. Oh, I see it. I see it. I got it.
Smells like something good is inside.
He's smelling it. Okay. That's all. Let's go over here where they want us to.
Keep up.
There we go.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. An ambush. Oh no.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think.
Okay.
But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking. Get him.
Oh no.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
They're coming to attack me. Well, let's use one Archon to do that one. And let's kind of just
Brace yourselves.
do another Archon to do that one. And then set my boy off and do the rest. Oh no, it was so difficult.
Impossible. How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out to loot. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all.
Hello, Died Luke. Welcome in.
And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
Yep, it cost me a lot too.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Oh, hi, Zell. She is. She is hot. Yeah, I lost my 50-50 for Venti. So I had to keep pulling. Oh.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
Oh. For me, it cost my life savings and my sanity. I lost 50-50 to Jean at 82p. Covered it. Oh. See, I still haven't got Jean yet. Oh. I'm pulling for all the 5 stars, basically to the end of the year, so... donations will be open. Maybe by then. So... And only melts? I have a funny idea for that, but...
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
The only 5-star standard banner character I'm missing is Tanari. Yeah, I lost my 50-50 on Tanari's banner to Diluc. I had lots of fun with that. And then the 50-50 I lost for Venti was Tanari, so... So I now have him. The only standard 5-star standard banner character I'm missing is Jean. Hopefully I'll get her soon. I'm pulling on the standard banner when I can. Yeah, I now have a C2 Diluc. If I'm right, it's a C2 Diluc. I got him 3 times in a row. I just need to well engineer because my food. Well, Zell, is it going to be on this account, like on the Asia account, or? Because she is supposedly coming up. So, yeah, that's the thing. I don't main Diluc. So I was like, I don't want more Deluxe, I just want the fucking characters I'm pulling for. Because it was fine when I got Diluc the first time. I was like, cool, now I have him. And then when I lost a 50-50 right after to Diluc, and then I lost another 50-50 to Diluc, I was like, ah, ha, 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 ha. Well, actually, no. I got him on the stand-up banner again, so Jean, and I was like, that was fun. Just yes. Well, then you gotta play, because if you want Shinhei, you need to unlock certain areas to get Ascension material.
You mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit,
After you triple crowned him? Yeah.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
Oh, so you also gladly wail on me because I'm also wifeful. I'm totally sleeping this time yet. I'm sure, Zell, I'm sure. But I haven't crowned anybody. I think I have like 12 or 13 crowns, but I haven't crowned anybody yet.
Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
The fact that you plan to crown... What? The fact that... Oh, I plan to crown Venti gently on 2 of my main... Oh, yeah. That's tough. I only have my 1 account. I as much as it'd be cool to like start another one, do it all fun, yes. Just sticking to my 1 so I don't lose my mind. So who's the ducktail beard crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
I have both on 2 of my accounts. One's level 50 generally because I'm too lazy to farm stuff. Meanwhile, level 90 Venti.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Because even without her, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
Actually, a couple months ago, back off Venti. Like the Everline before Venti would be... Ah. Yeah, I think Venti was last time with Zhao. Was it Zhao? Wait, maybe it was with Ayato. Yeah, it was Ayato. I was pulling on both of the banners at the same time. I just go like back and forth with temples, but at one point I was like, I kind of want Ayato more than I want Venti right now, and so I got Ayato. It was a very smart decision on my part. But now I have him, so I can like rest in peace that I got both of them.
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon.
No? Nothing against Dendro. Okay.
I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery.
That is true.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
But you say you're too lazy to farm for stuff. I have like a huge shopping list I try and like do whenever I can. So the only stuff I still need to kind of collect for is Candace. What is Zed Mizuki? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The only stuff, like, I don't have enough like crystals and like gems and stuff to like bring people up, but I'm collecting my boss material drops. I only need 100 more hurricane seeds. Just 100. I do have him, yes. I did 2 temples and got him. I think so. I got him at like 75 pity at that very early.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
So now we're doing the story. Ooh, is it done? Is it done? Did we do it? Okay, almost done.
Should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Have good arconing. I'm a hard lag and speedrun the quest so I can actually start reputation. Okay, perfect. Have fun, Calio.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
Okay.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I can do that.
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Okay.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Okay, we can have a quick look at... Let me check my little world quest. I completed that. My character archive. Oh. Wait, why isn't it showing all my constellations? Ugh. Actually, maybe better if I actually go into the characters. My Ayato, my pride and joy. Oh, with that 62 crit and 200 crit damage. Oh. I'm a 46.6% hydro damage bonus. He's my pride and joy. My Venti, who I just got. I need to bring the bow up. Can I enhance the bow? Right. I don't go into domains to do that stuff. My Tenari, who I also got yesterday. My Zhongli, who I can level up.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those?
You're missing a whole lot of stuff, Venti. Yeah, I have. So I got the bow, the Skyward Harp, and then I was really annoyed because I didn't want a 5-star weapon. I wanted the 5-star character. But I ended up getting Diluc in the next 10 pull. But my artifacts are like fucking nothing. I just like threw what I had on them. That's like what I do for it. I don't know, I got enough boss drops. Yeah, I gotta get more of the chunks to bring up his next one. And then his last one I need, well, of course more of those, but I gotta get the last lot of hurricane seeds for it. But for like Tenari's ready to go all the way up except the last big gem. I just need more of the Lotus. I play on the Asia servers. So I got my Zhongli, my Kaching, Noelle, Ayaka, Yelaine, Yoimiya. I got Yoimiya a little bit ago. My Klee, my Heizel, my Ito. Ito was the first, like, he's the reason I got Genshin. The moment they announced Ito, my timeline on like Instagram flooded with photos of him, like fan art. And I was like, maybe I should get this Genshin thing. And so I started playing. I think the Albedo banner was on at the time, and I lost my 50-50 to Kaching, so she was my first 5-star. And then I saved up, and the first 10 pull on Ito's banner, I got him. I know his little noodle arms. I got Kairahara Kazuha. With a super cool sword. Oh. Got my baby Chi-Chi, Traveler, Coco, Rosaria, Toma, Xiangling, Xiao, Ganyu, who I got the other day, Mona, Diluc, here we go, Constellation, C2 Diluc. Ah! Wait. Diluc. I got my Sayu, my Diona, my Chungin, my Cookie, my Razor, my Kale, my Xingshu. The first time I bought Genesis was called Husband Art. My main one is first 50-50 that day. Nice. My Sucrose, my Fischl, my Amber, my Sino, my Ningguan, my Dori, my Barbara, my Kaya, my Candace, my C6 Candace, Alloy, Yunjin, Garu, Kujosara, Beidou, Lisa, Yanfei, Xingyang, Bennett. That's all of them. I think the only stuff I'm missing... Oh wait, I can bring her up. Ooh. It's time to bring her up some more. I forgot I collected some more of those. Okay, let's bring her up. I have 20 red crests, so 5. I only need 135 more of them. And then in my gems, I need to make sure I mark out that I've taken 6 out, so I only need 21 more of those. And I only have 2 of these left. I am very meticulous in all of my... No, it's not... Yeah, it's this one. In making sure I keep track of what I got. Yeah, let's just do all of those ones. A couple of these. Yeah, I don't go into domains. But I do a lot of boss drops. It's like the big stuff. But I need to go into the domains, and it's only when I've collected every character I'll go get all the artifacts as my copium I live on. There we go. And I get another Acquainted Fate. How many am I at? I'm at 5 now. Okay. But yeah, I've... Like, me collecting stuff, I have been really bad with Sumeru. But I've collected every, like, flower... Like, the local specialties I need for every character I own. From Imazuma, Liyue, and just Mondstadt. So I've collected all the flowers I need for that. That's why, like, if you see Venti, I've got 283 Cecilia flowers. Because I know he needs them. So I have been going through and collecting. So the only stuff that I'm, like, behind on collecting is just all the stuff I needed to get from the desert and, well, just Sumeru. But I have my list here, so I only need like 60 more of the Ruka Heshvara mushrooms and stuff like that. But, you know, I'm going. Oh, yeah, same. I did lose my 50-50 to Tanari and I had to keep pulling. It was so much fun. Ah ha ha. I just wailed a little bit. What was the time? I needed to be like the next day, right? 6-ish. Like here. Sure, we can do that.
Everything's in place and
The next morning. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Because of my 50-50s, how many of my 50-50s have I lost? I keep it so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've lost 5 of my 50-50s. Out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Of the 18, I've lost 5 of the 50-50s. Oh, here we go.
Right on time.
You learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Okay.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
You're gonna speak out all the 50-50s of last year. That's why I've been writing them down since like the beginning, so I've always known.
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Now I have more 50-50 and banner. Yeah. Yeah. I can't wait to get my new archons. Oh.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
You think you lose it again? Think positive thoughts and scream into the void. This is what I do.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Oh, you're event exclusive 5 stars? There's event exclusive 5 stars? Like for the weapons? I still have no idea how to play this game.
I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Banner 5 stars not in standard. Oh yeah.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more
Persuasive techniques. Yeah.
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Let's go inside. A 50-50, so yeah.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Uh-oh.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Dolphins on 2 banners?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered her really quickly, too.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family.
Totally didn't need to remind myself of my C1 Xiao and C1 child. Yeah. I will not pull on banners I already have. As much as I wanted to, like, I knew that you could get the double pillars for Zhongli. I was like, I can't pull on 5-star banners I already have. I can't do it. And I won't pull on the weapon banners. Cause there's like, I can't get myself to wail that hard.
You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed. We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one.
Partial Xiao main triple crowned him, but need to rebuild him since the current one is that bad. Less even spending for welcomes back then. Yeah. It wasn't until... So I got my Ito, Zhongli, Kokomi, Ayato, Ayaka, Zhao, Chi-Chi, Keqing, and Mona. All of them on the character banners before I started wailing. So I only wailed for Yelan onwards. So it's... Technically I didn't wail for Yoimiya because I had enough saved up to pull. But, you know, I was wailing since June.
The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
I just want my Jean now. As long as I get her on the standard banner, and I just don't ever lose a 50-50 again, I'll be fine.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
I will take your C1 Jean for my C2 Diluc. In fact, you can take two of my Dilucs and I'll take one of your Jean. You have 2 Jeans, I have 3 Dilucs. It's a perfect offer.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Yeah. I get C2 Raiden, you get my C2 Keqing. I don't even have Raiden in the first place. And I do love Keqing, though, you know, a C3 Keqing. But I do want to get Raiden. I will be getting Raiden. I will fill my Archon team.
I'm not sure.
That's 1.
Huh? 1 what?
1 strike.
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Bro. Imagine. It's just like, and that's 1. What? Strike. Total 3, and then you die by my hand, bro. Nice.
Wait, I'm telling you the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
Painfully shy. Yeah, I think I was Raiden and Kokomi. And again, I was doing the same thing where I was doing 10 pulls and rotating between banners until I got one. And I got Coco first. And it was the only time I ever got 2 5 stars in one pull. So I got Kokomi and Mona on the same pull. And I was like, well, I guess I'm not getting Raiden. I kept pulling, but I did not get her. You play 2 accounts. One built Venti and Electromo. Nice, nice.
2. He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Here's who this mysterious person may be.
Believe me, if I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Oh.
Smooth.
Did you just knock them all out?
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia.
Oh, hi, Sweep.
Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands.
Yes.
They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
Instant Minister, they also mentioned it's just an academia misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
They're perfect experiments.
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Perfect. That's that done. And now a cry from the Elazar Hospital. So this is the next part. So this is part 2 of 3 of part 4. So part 2 of part 3. Part 2 of part 2 of 3 quests in part 4 of the main Archon quest. Yes. Let's talk to people. It's Jennifer. I have to go. Have a good time. Thank you for coming in. Frost. Mr. Whole Frost. Have a good sleeps.
What scheme is the academia brewing now?
Thank you for hanging out.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
Okay, he wants to say anything?
I just hope everyone's all right.
Oh wait. Leave the house. I admit to having embraced my addiction. Oh yeah, I'm fully obsessed. I live with that every day. Wait, I didn't mean to start the next part. No. Oh, he's back.
Let's get some food in us and then
Whoa. Okay, sweet. Have a good lurk.
Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
The pretty boy's back.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
Oh, yeah, I got 167 hours just in April alone. So, yeah.
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname! Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Not the only thing that's so hard. Oh, okay.
You've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate.
Thank you, Daidlu, for the follow. I hope you enjoy whatever this is.
Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
I do, yes.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
For pretty. Oh, no, I love talking Genshin. It's my favorite thing to do. But I feel like all of us, like, Genshin players, when it comes to, like, especially if we're whales, like, a little bit, like, when we pull, we get, like, real, like, showy about it, which I love doing. I'm like, look at all the pulls I got. Oh, my 5 stars. We always do that a lot. But yeah, I love talking Genshin, so it's fine. Oh.
Enough with the silent treatment!
He's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
All Hatham. You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That is true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
See, I heard somewhere there was like, what if he takes off his ear things and they're like, the elf ears like Klee has?
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
And what would that be?
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons.
True.
Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them.
Mm-hmm.
By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
You're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken
Glad you're
to.
following along.
Okay.
Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
Yes.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Oh, that is true.
Why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
True. Okay. Before we start this one, it's been more than 2 hours again. So we're going to take a little break. I think it might be our last one before we end, because I might go... yeah. We're only, like I said, part 2 of 3. So what we've done, all of chapter 2. So we've done more than halfway through it. So Yuna's misbehaving. Oh, it's okay. Enjoy the look. Just so if we're more than halfway through the news quest. I'm just thinking, because we got 2 weeks to do this. I don't know how. Let's see, is it time locked anymore? Complete. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, we get a 4-star weapon. Nice. Festive antidotes. Oh, we got 2 more days. Maybe let's do that next week.
Yes, this was a fine idea.
Okay, maybe we'll go for like another hour or so, but we're gonna go have a break first. So anyone who needs to go to the bathroom can go to the bathroom. Anyone who needs to go get a drink can get a drink. Maybe some food. We have been going for 5 hours exactly now. Yeah, we'll be back. It's like just past 3 minutes. I won't be doing anything in that time apart from, you know, getting something to drink and stuff. Yeah. Okay, I'm mute now. Yes, I'll be back. Okay, be big. Let's see. So we have to go find the person mentioned. Oh, that wasn't that far.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want.
Okay.
Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something.
Sure.
Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why is that?
Because it can only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations.
Uh-huh.
Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this.
Okay.
Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in.
True.
We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
Yep.
I want to trust you.
Then just do it.
My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives.
It's kind of fucked up.
Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace.
Don't we all?
And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
Mm-hmm.
There are ghosts?
Paimon.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night.
Sus.
But because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds are coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for
a
hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Need to check out the hospital. Let's go check out the creepy abandoned hospital at the edge of town. Oh. We have another seal. Where the fuck is this seal leaf? Okay, this one. Okay, okay. Hello, Mr. Silly. Hi, King Cupcake. Welcome in. Can't hear because with friend. Oh, yeah. Let me type. Okay. Let me get my little emote from Mousy. Okay, let's follow the Sealy. Gods, they want to fight. Okay.
Stabilize.
How about no?
Cascade.
Is that all of them? I feel like someone's still trying to fight me.
Oh.
No?
So
Perfect.
these.
A tomato and a potato. Very nice.
Is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere. Monsters, watch out!
Did I cut out his lines? Oh, I feel dead inside. No. Oh, there he is. Reinforcements coming? Oh, shit.
Solidify.
Can't see? I'll uproot you. Ha! Ha!
Be still.
Oh, he yeeted me a bit. I landed on the pillar, no.
Enshroud.
I like Enshroud. It's good. It's like the same thing that Ito drops. He's like Ushi. And so it just distracts them till it dissipates. Ooh.
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Yeah. It opened it.
Let's go in and take a look.
Okay.
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn.
Okay.
Until then.
He ran away. Okay. Until then.
I'm taking a break.
Nice.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
I think that's like the motion, right? And physics and science stuff.
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned.
What good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
The more you learn, the more money you can earn to support me.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Isn't that what I'm doing now?
Oh, right. Okay then. Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere.
True.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Time change.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Okay. Let's go into the creepy abandoned hospital at night.
Is the sound coming from here?
And follow the sound of crying.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here.
And now we're going into its creepy basement. Nice, nice. Do you think it could get any worse? I think it could probably get worse.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Okay, look for objectives in this area. Investigate the elemental monuments around the hospital. Okay. A potato. A radish. A radish and a cabbage. I don't think that's what they mean. But there is another one there.
Cascade.
Oh, that looks like a dog. Is that a mushroom dog?
Be still.
Reinforcements coming? Oh, fuck's sake.
One with the forest. Cascade. Gather.
I need my Yoimiya so she can burn them. Oh, cool, 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 cool. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's an oculane here. Very nice.
Cascade.
There it is. No, wait, we've done that one. That's one. There's not one here. Oh, there it is. It's up the top. There we go. Let's check where on the map we are for a second. Hello, I'm new here. Can you save her friend? It was a request to him. You want me to OO? See, I did it. Was not Nazna? Whoa. I did do the thing.
Don't be afraid to make
That's
mistakes. It's all part of the
as good as I can get with them. Okay, go to the lower levels of the hospital. Oh, wait, there's a key to the cabinet? Oh. Oh. Where would the key to the cabinet be? Can I do it properly? Oh. The ability to do it properly. Too much of a shitposter to do it properly. The same way that the R&Rs were as close as people will get for now. Not me, your friend said it. Of course, of course. Where is this key? Oh, wait. Carrot and wheat. Oh, wait, maybe if I break the pots. Is there not in the pots? Well, thank you for the follow. You have to believe me, I'm not a sim. Oh, there's something over here. Wheat and radish. As someone who is a fellow simp, I understand. Bro, where the fuck? Okay, I checked that. And this place doesn't have any more sparklies. I'm not a fellow sim, I promise you. Okay, okay. If you say so. Yo, this key's gonna drive me. Maybe it's further down there. Maybe it's not just lying around out here. I don't see any more stuff lighting up. I kind of want to blow that shit up because it's asking for it. Nothing. Okay. Fine then. Patient, Abbas, male 23, mole on left side of forehead, and left-handed. While his condition remains very serious, survival will be difficult without professional medical care. This patient's survivability, once found, immediately inform. Don't give up. Stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine, so don't ever give up. The rest of the documents being rendered unreadable by the weathering. Keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup, tachin, and for lunch, and curry shrimp, and pani puri for dinner. Tuesday, salad, biryani, fish with cream sauce, potato boat. Wednesday, shakshuka and bean cake. The main sections are blank. Okay. There has to be a key somewhere in here. Another notice. In case of emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. Monday, Ibrahim. Tuesday, Wednesday, Armory. Many sections are blank. Old vase. Are you single? It's an interesting question. There seems to be dark and remains stemmed in the pot. It used to be whole flowers. Okay. For Avon at the bottom of the bottle seems to be gift. Okay. Oh, it activated.
Look, there's someone over there.
Need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
I think we should run up to him really aggressively to scare him.
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
Who is he?
Zach, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how do you become like
Leaving
this?
that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
Oh.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Loaded with people?
With people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos.
Okay.
Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Ah. They took in divine information.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers.
That is true.
Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises.
Can I say, your mom said it? Your mom? I'm sure. Maybe I should do a channel point redeem so people can request me to say things. But it's not gonna be cheap, so start saving now.
Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
It's true.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Yeah, okay. Let's start saving. Might have just made him. Oh, that's nice. I have no idea how to build characters properly. I accidentally did like a 50k hit. I think it was with Yoimiya. But that was during like when you have all the debuffs and shit they shove on you as well. But I can only do like maybe 27. But I think that's like fine from where I'm at. Eventually I might start trying to build them up like that, but it means I'm not powerful enough to like completely one-shot everyone, which means I still gotta do some work, which I guess is, you know, nice.
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question.
Do like around average around 100 to 50 and 150. Oh, nice. Ugh, I don't artifact farm enough to get those numbers.
If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
Experimentation.
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
So everything we're gonna go now. Good luck. Thank you for coming in. Don't worry. And thank you. I'll try. Given up on riding a long time ago. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I want my Archon team to be like the most overpowered, so I can go in and just be like, "These are your Archons. Destroy."
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible.
Shit.
Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope! Nuh-uh! Paimon doesn't want to think about this!
How'd you learn of this technology?
I'm the scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process.
Yeah.
Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
You're already one hit at 209. That's the highest damage on the cap. Ho 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 ho, nice.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, they can't. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. This is what the academia is after. It's also safe to assume this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Kajin god has crashed the stream. Hello, welcome in, Storm Akira. Good luck with this. Thank you, Calio. The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to.
There's once again an insane amount of dialogue. Oh, there's always an insane amount of dialogue, but at least this time they're talking back to me and it's not just all in my head. Your name is Akira. What about? I am Melty. That is who I am. Welcome in.
However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
Act 4 was a pain even to spam through. Oh god. Yeah. I think we for some reason it felt like we went through part 3 really quickly, but part 4 is just a lot slower. There's just a lot more dialogue in it. Because we're chapter 3, act 4. Number 2. Let's see. I think we're like 6 of 9 of part 2 of act 4. Yeah, it's just, yeah, a lot.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
I'm not one person in the friend group that knows everything about a certain area but doesn't know how to teach it. Yeah, it's kind of... I understand that. When people like explain Genshin, I'm like, I can try.
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry.
Calio. That's why, like, the best way... Also, like, the best way that I've been taught Genshin, like, for me, is, I just want to see your stats for the character, and then I'll try and aim for that. However I can. Like, you tell me what artifact set that needs to go on them, and the best weapon that I've got for them, and then I'll just try and aim for, like, the right stuff. Like, it's... I try. But... all the other stuff is... I try and get my friends to play, and so I try and teach them, but... especially when they're right at the beginning, it's kind of like a trial by fire You just kind of gotta learn how to do certain things. But yeah, build Diluc easy. Maybe one day I'll build Diluc. I think I have his. Well, I don't have his sword, but I have like the next best thing for him. I just haven't given him the sword.
Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
True.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed.
Yeah, I let Diluc hold Ito's claymore just because it looks good with his skin. Oh, don't worry about it. The typos. I think my dyslexic brain fixes a lot of things. You don't have his sword. I have the Spinewood, the battle pass one. I haven't given it to him though. I haven't leveled it either. I think I gave it to Dory. So I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Okay.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Oh yeah, the serpent spine, yeah.
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well.
What do you plan
to do about that?
Save every last person.
Save every last person?
We can try.
Probably not.
Your motives are more specific and personal. Okay.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want.
Okay.
The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater normal moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally. He's so pretty too.
I'm going to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
That is true.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So the dude in the corner crying, what do you do about him?
It's long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Okay, so I think the key is still somewhere in here. Oh. Oh, okay, it was. Is there anything else that can be investigated in here, though? Dusty tableware. Inscribe. Welcome. Hi, Danish. Okay, it'd be difficult as ever used to store sugar. Level 70 Venti reached. Noise, noise. Okay, I gotta get back to the top. Okay, go back to the village. Can we can get out of this hole, right? There we go. Alright, the thing we need to unlock is here. Oh. I wonder what sort of treasure we'll find here. Shelves are full of thin books. You browse through them, find hospital documents. You shut the door in disappointment. There should be some special treasure. Even the wooden barrels and crates we find on our adventures are better than this. These those have cabbages or fowl inside. Looks like it fell out from here. Like Pharmacy maybe will lead us to treasure. Oh, hi, Kamu. You're not on misbehaving yet? Noise, noise, noise. Oh, okay, the patient. Abbess, gender male, occupation farmer. Basic status administration, scabby skin and limb extremities, multiple ulcers of the back, chest, and other bodily surfaces. Oh, weakness of limbs, poor mobility observed. Mental facilities are coherent, though there are signs of clear fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, Amodi. 1 week. New scabs at limb extremities, enlarged ulcers. Left arm seems to be unusable as in pain. Mental facilities coherent. Signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, poor appetite. Morty. Okay, week 3. The scabs, a scale-like and have spread across the surface of the body. There's a necrosis in multiple ulcers. The patient's fallen into a coma. Week 9 of hospitalization, and the necrosis of the ulcer has been effectively kept under control. No new scabs appear. The patient is in a comatose state. The wound from the replacement treatment has not healed, even after a long time. No scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. There's weakness in the limbs. The patient cannot grasp items on their own. The patient is also experiencing fever and vomiting. Mental facilities are coherent, though fatigued, poor sleep, and unable to eat. Week 21. We have started to manage to keep the scabs on the body surface under control, and the new limbs functions have restored. The patient is experiencing chronic coughing, is prone to fainting. Mental facilities are coherent and good state of sleep quality, and so this is when the doctor took over. Like, this, after a while, I think it's the actual doctor who took over. Yeah. What does the other document say? Oh god. Okay. After 20 weeks of treatment, a specimen, I think it's 5's new skin and new left arm have recovered well. No changes in appetite or sleep. Mental state fluctuates between the normal range. There have been multiple attempts to leave the carrier. God's voice guides me is cited as motivation, and the specimen is believed to have delusional tendencies. Additionally, the God's voice described in the confessions is possibly related to the resonant quake phenomenon present in the interstitial typographic structures of the dunes. They should be investigated to rule out ungovernable input interference, increased supervision. Hi, Breadless! With sleep quality and appetite decent. God, or so me. Treatment protocol. The second phase of the trial is beginning to see results. The next phase, subject specimen 5's organs. Following extensive examination, sample 3 is the best material for the first stage of the trial. For implication of blank is required. Continuous vomiting and skin blank is normal occurrence. Blank must be prepared beforehand for specimen 5 to maintain the circulation of blank. After completion of the blank operation, observe the subject for 1 week. If normal physiological activity is observed in the organs, the rate of deterioration on the surface scabs is reduced, and limb function is restored, the next phase of the blank trial can commence. Physician note. All specimens have one thing in common. Body elemental qualities were at abnormal high levels and were positively correlated with the severity of the disease. After the blank experiment, body elemental quantities were reduced, and samples of self-reported a reduction in symptoms. It is possible to hypothesize that there is a causal relationship between elemental qualities and Elzad. More controlled trials should be conducted to conclude redundant variables. Note, the enrichment process of elemental qualities in humans may be dynamically sustained. Oh my god, there's so many words. After the completion of early blank experiments in a short period of time, specimen 1's physical indications trended to the norm. In later stages, due to blank not being complete, the quantity of elements in the sample bodies rebounded and symptom increased, leading to specimen 1 blank could not be recycled for materials. Oh lord. Time to torture my mouth with salmaki, aka salty black licorice. Oh, nice. Information attained. Preparations must be made for long-term trials. Blank cannot be stopped before the specimen symptoms have stabilized. Due to the nature of the trial, there must be a method to stabilize the sample's moods. Removal of blank may be attempted. Following the new method, the material rejection rate has been significantly reduced. Specimen 2 and 3 developmental instability due to association connections to fundamental inequalities of blank, and tended to attribute the disease to unverifiable divine punishment, consequently considering it blasphemy to accept blank as treatment. It is very interesting though, exploring neurostimulation and the resulting cognitive shifts may be or could be a future research topic. Due to the above uncontrollable variables, they halted at stage 2, a shame. However, the materials provided by these 2 samples were the best quality materials so far. It is reasonable to believe that they were perfect. Performance for specimen 5 is related, oh maybe that's 4, this might be 4, is related to the material quality provided by these 2 samples. Ultimately, once the 3-stage experiment was completed, specimen 4's symptoms disappeared completely, proving that it is possible to use blank to control the elemental content of a person's body without relying on elemental power. There is a potential for weaponization. Discussions of research on blank have increased in the future. Humans have unlimited potential. It may be foolish for me as a researcher to write this, but with enough input I may be able to reach the level of a god, or so many people call it. Ooh. Just here halfway. It's okay. Danish is the best pastry. I didn't get it either. Primarily, this is the part that goes, God voice guides me. Does that mean there may be unique voices guiding us here? Could be underground water flow or creative activity. Yeah, who knows, there might be some underground ruins. Let's listen for any sounds and take a look up close when we hear something. There we go. Okay, 309, go back to the village. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. That was a lot of reading. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Gotta get ready for work. Have a good stream. Okay, breadless. Have a good day of work.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
I will.
What's the situation?
Thank you, come. Love you too, breadless. What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
You saw any sure current theory.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar hospital served as the academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, pretty much.
I left so hard for more the in-depth medical records program. I have no idea what this is. It's true though. Be like, that's me with most things. I read it and go, I don't know what any of this meant, but I read it.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru village, since Divine Cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Isabel Altheim sounds like Diluc and Sino, like Xiao, but like 2 times more emo. Well, Sino is voiced by Sayu. Oh, let me see if I can go Sayu. Yeah. Okay, it should just be this. All right. We can shout him out. We can get a clip of Sayu.
When I was a kid, I wanted to play the guitar really badly. And after years of hard work, practice, and dedication, I can now play the guitar really badly.
What would you do if you okay so he said yes would go?
You interrupted my joke. Let me repeat it for you. Let me repeat it for you. Let me repeat it for you. Thank you for the subscription, I appreciate it. When I was a kid, I wanted to play the guitar really badly. And after years of hard work, practice, and dedication, I can now play the guitar really badly. You see, I never wanted to practice. I never wanted to play the guitar well because I said I wanted to play the guitar really badly. Not as in I was very excited and determined to play it, but because I wanted to be bad at the guitar. And I finally did it.
Yeah, last seen being Genshin Impact. That was actually on his own banner. Yeah, so he voices Sino. As for Diluc, I do not know. But we do know that he does voice him. And so he was going around watching people C6 him. But yes. But that's him. They fled to the visual, must have been on their own trail.
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Is it the child? I think it's the child.
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Oh.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra?
Oh? Who he is?
As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you?
Sure.
If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
That is important.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
Oh yeah, they have no chill, no.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
Or maybe they're secretly fighting on the travel. That is also true. When we did, I think it was earlier when we were doing the love reading, they said that many people would fall in love with the Traveler. And so maybe it's just another 2 more into her harem.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
I did know that Kamu was super talented. I did know this. These are facts.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea.
I don't trust this shady school, can't even spell academia. That is true, they are a pretty shady school.
If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, the safest place would be...
1 step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon. Oh.
Let's go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Okay.
Let's go, guys! After him! Please, wait! I want to go too!
No, you're a small child.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Paimon is very slowly developing brain cells, yes. The dangers about supporting you. Is one of the most sweetest and supportive people you've met. She is. She really is.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Alright.
Hey, let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Who are we missing? Hi, Cupcake. The King Cupcake. Okay, where'd he go? It's gonna be easy to teleport to. Oh, fuck, how do I get up there? Shit. Ah! Oh, that's not that hard. Okay, can I zip zap zoop over there? Zip, zap, and a zoop. Perfect.
So, where do we go from here?
Do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Okay.
I know the desert like the back of my hand. Is that because you play here a lot? Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
That's nice. He's just gonna stop and wait for me. Ah, the dogs. Oh, we're here.
There's something here.
Yeah.
What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work. Okay. So we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
When did I learn how to bark like that? Oh. That would be the dogs, obviously. Oh, you want another health? Ugh. And welcome back, Street. There's the bit of water.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
We're not getting rid of you, Sweep. You not like you. Oh, I feel that.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
They're attacked.
I hope you're okay. Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
I feel like they've been saying that too much, that he's gonna be fine, that he's just not gonna be fine.
Rizak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Okay.
Running on sand is so tiring. But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too? Of course it is!
Calling him out. Oh, calling Paimon out again. Please, yes. Let me get the little bard.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Yeah?
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Okay.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting.
Ah, that's who went
listen
missing.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Oh, fucking idiot.
Hey, what are you doing? Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
Oh, that's that line.
This is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh. Yes.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
Kamu.
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison.
Mm-hmm.
If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
I feel like in the last part of this, we're gonna find out what the fuck actually happened.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage.
Oh?
These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Now that you finished Act 4, how's the last part of it? Is it long? Because we're 2 hour-ish, like... Oh, like when you enter the mysterious ruins and stuff, like that part is 2 hour-ish. It's okay from here? Oh, is it not that long? I'm almost done. Okay.
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
Oh, the whole thing. Okay.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
So worth it from here, though, rather than just filler? Oh, of course, sweet. Yeah. We're at a Millennium Puzzle.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
Glowing ear logo? Yeah, that's the Akasha. So it's like AirPods connected to like, they're like straight up like connected to the internet and all together. That's what those are. They're not great.
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
Nice.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
Yeah, he's got AirPods in.
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
Oh.
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
Your mouth is dry every 10 times spicy food. No, I do not. I do like a little spicy, but not too much.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
This stuff's just sour.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Bro. Bro. I thought like maybe she already hurt her arm, so that's why it has that cool sleeve on it. So it's just like a prosthetic, but nope, they're straight up cutting her arm off.
Have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it.
Bro. Uh-oh. Yeah, the look on their face. 100% felt.
Stop.
Oh.
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Bro.
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
She keeps her arm another day. Fuck. They can stop. Yeah, of course. Needed that slow motion.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Jesus Christ.
That was crazy! Have you all
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Bro.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I want to show you I'm serious. Can you cut off my arm too?
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
Don't do it, it's just a test.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Aramist once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Okay. Tomorrow's hostage exchange, but what are the chances of success? Nobody knows. I've been spoiled this entire question so long, I don't think I'll ever start it. Yeah, it kind of be like that. I go on Twitter and it's just all I see, so I wanted to get it done as quickly as I could. Yeah, I want to go... What? Just a minute for a second. I want to see, can I finally start doing my refutations? This is important information to me. Can I finally start doing my reputation quests? Weapons, load. There's the wrong god flying around Sumuda. Oh, I didn't miscalculate that at all. Reputation, come on, tell me. Oh, I hit level 2. I always ignore reputation. I love my wings. Oh, I can finally do them. Claim. I'm on my way to get my wings. Finally. Alright, let's use. And we also got some mixed rice. Nice. Rice. I have to use that resin very soon. The green is so pretty. Yeah, the Summoner rings do look nice. Okay, let's go here. I want to take just a quick minute break because I think I need to quickly do something. I'll go on the BRB. Oh, let me check this. Oh, what is this? Oh, haha. Alright, just a quick, like, 1 minute break. I'll be back. I won't run an ad, so I won't. I'll be back. Let's see. I'm back. I'm big. Okay. It's fine. I'm here. I didn't go too far. Alright, we gotta wait. Wait, is this the next morning? The following morning. Okay. Oh, that's so close. Yeah, I was welcome back. Sweet. Wow. Wow. It's kind of fucking toxic. Okay, sure. You can almost do repetition. Yeah. That's why I wanted to check. When it said that I could do them, I had to go check, so that last bit was just enough. I don't want to mention his name, nor do I want to remember his words or deeds before my time. Okay. Look at that. So you can open more chests up and get more primos. You challenge me 1v1 in Among Us. You doing the cooking quest? Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah. I do have 2 world quests down here, which I could probably do, but I can do them later. Because I want to finish this and then I'll be done and then I'm gonna go work out. I gotta wait like a minute because I didn't do exact. Did I do the right time? I don't know if I did the right time. I didn't do the right time. I need 6, not that. You're missing 18. Nice. I think I'll... Oh, how many more do I need for Venti? I need 15 more hurricane seeds for Venti. Getting there. Your Venti's never passing level 50? Sad. Okay, I need to leave this way. Okay. I'm trying to rank all of my characters up to 90. Cause, haha.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Chun-Li and Ventini. Yeah, it's a lot of slime.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Oh, okay.
Fine.
Okay, go to the agreed upon location. That is so far away. A nice place to eat their slime. Bro, that's super far away. Thank God I have a waypoint right here. And we head this way. Oh. Come on. There we go. Brook boys needs their slimes. Here we are. Oh, there's a potential Oculus there. I think a lot of people... You wish I know you... Oh, yeah. It's gonna be like, can you scarabs? Well, Venti needs slime. Of my 4-star characters, Elisa needs slime. I think I'm getting away with all my slime users. think I'm getting away with it. Okay, the guy. Go for it. Yes.
Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You don't have to admit that.
Ready?
Yes.
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Oh.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think?
Not really.
And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Are we gonna fight him? Ooh, cutscene. Hehehe.
What do you think you're doing? Don't you see this blade here? You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Uh-oh. Oh? Oh?
Paimon's dizzy.
I did the arm test on one of them, but my guy didn't stop in time, sorry. Is everyone okay? Where's our boy?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed.
Noise.
I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us.
Nihida is best Archon.
It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believed me.
The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
Fuck off.
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
True.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
They can die over there for all I care. I want to check out the temple. Okay, enter the mysterious ruins. Recommended party level 90. Yeah, I'm changing my party setup. Yup.
Let's go get ourselves some answers. More companions! Hooray!
Oh, you don't need any of the elements? Oh, I wasn't thinking about the elements. I just wanted to make sure I had this team on. Basically every domain. Yeah, it'd be like that. It's like, thank you for recommending the elements, but I'm gonna do it this way anyway.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Oh?
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
Choose a number between 1 and 6, 5.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Cooking quest done, commissions. Let's go. The road to wings is upon us again. Okay, proceed deeper within. Oh? Altheim is Scarlet King's descendant. To Emblem Domain I go then. Ooh. Rotate. Oh, what the fuck does this do? Look at the hall as a mortal and listen to the king dishes holy guidance. Oh fuck, I have no idea which order these are supposed to be in. Oh, well that did something. I'm just gonna rotate them till they do something. Yep.
Take it easy.
Oh. Check his eyes, matches SK's emblem. Source, trust me, bro. Mm-hmm. Activate elevator. Ooh. The doors are reserved. Ooh. Noise, 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 noise. He looks kind of cool. Oh, we can go back up too. Just fucking cabbages. That's so cool.
Quietly now.
Be still.
How about you cease being my dude? Thank you. Smoking big dunks in Apex. Wow, sweet. Apex without me, it's kind of toxic. Enjoy, I guess.
Nothing to fear.
Let me put my shield up. You can continue farming. Noise. There's one more fucker. Come on, come down here. Fine. I'll just get... You won't farm... We can farm materials. Okay. I don't think we can get up there. Oh gods. Okay. Oh, archons. Ha ha ha. Enjoy, I guess. Sweet. I don't think we can get up there. Okay, let's just go further down then. It says to go that way. I'll go this way. Any shit in here I can take? I don't think so. Okay. Oh, okay, the door's opened. Sure. More doors opened. Okay. Ah! The fuck are you doing? Can I? Why did it do that? I don't appreciate that. It scared me.
Take it easy.
Investigate. Radishes. Okay. I have no idea what the fuck I'm... Oh, okay, there's a room here.
Busted.
Ah! Stop! Stop! Anything else in here I can do? Oh, that's how you activate the elevator. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, there's another chest. Okay. Maybe I wasn't supposed to activate it yet. Activate elevator. Another room with a chest in it.
Stabilize. Cascade.
These things kind of remind me of dogs. When they're like charging at you. Don't know why. Oh, invest. Oh. After 6 days infiltrating and finally understand the priest's parlor tricks, the elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it. Oh wait, the elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, morals should not pass or whatever, just makes the priest. Just made okay. I leave this method in hopes that the people travel here with free privileges. Okay. Sure. So I shouldn't have done that. Nice. Somebody left behind Green Fox speedrun struggles. That is true. Okay, okay. If I go in here, so that's the bottom. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again. Oh, okay. I gotta send it back down. Okay, let's activate elevator. I get on it again, and it should take me to the dome. Oh, so smart. Shit, can you activate my shield, please? I don't forget to do it. Ever. Wait, more of them appeared? Oh no.
Gotcha.
Be still.
Time for a light show.
Come on, take it down, take it down, take it down. Oh, oh, it did it again. It opened doors up. Okay, this is gonna turn them off. Is this gonna turn them on? No, turn them. Okay, sure. Oh. Oh. I think I did it, but I feel like there's something in this room I need to read. It stopped. I think they're working. Oh, who is hate reading? Oh, I'm being taken down. Oh, fuck. Wait, I'm still going down. Ooh.
Now that's a sight to see.
Oh.
The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
It does go. Oh, wait. The walls are changing. Why we're going back up again? Oh. Oh, are we going into a portal? Reading cringe, but Omaha means hate reading except for BL's fanfics. That's so true. Oh! Wait, is this the tree? Oh god, I gotta stop saying shit like that, right? The walls are closing in.
It's getting brighter.
Look at the pretty tree.
So
beautiful. Wait, this is the tree. This is the tree, isn't it? The tree that I talked about in my infamous clip saying, it's the tree.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It's like a tomb.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala.
A faithful priest Kasala?
His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they
Oh,
graduate.
Jesus Christ.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
It's the tree, right?
Analyzing.
Oh. Oh. Well, I see that.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains.
You need to learn 3 languages by the time you get to... Oh god. Blazing the ancestors. Oh, sweet.
Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Okay.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Is he plugging himself into the Matrix? Oh. Are we getting cutscene? Oh, we are!
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for Greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible.
She's so pretty!
She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. Strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances.
She didn't die.
Hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
She didn't die! Knowledge getting powerful VTuber little vibes from this. Here's my good that background music. Amount the papers. Hi, Carrot! I love you! Yes, Lore. I love Lore. She didn't die in the Archon War. She just became a little baby.
The priest's memories.
Which means... do we know when she gets older? She gonna look real nice.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
So
The former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
This doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
The baby Archon, yeah, all the monies. Greater Lord Rukadavada came to rescue of King Jafar and his people, but eradicating the female so much more power. The two deities followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods struck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology.
Same goes to Paimon. She lost her powers of memory. Well, that is a theory. It hasn't been confirmed yet. Sweep.
You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before.
You would think that when you overdo it, you get old, but I guess once again, sus time with Kitty. Oh, Carrot. It do be like that, though.
The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all great.
Please, not the kids.
We saw her as nothing more than a traitor who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans, fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Yes.
Raman, that's enough.
Not talking about how at the very start Paimon traveled just sticking around by a lake for months next to Mondstadt before doing anything. That is true. My Duluth didn't listen and committed self-destruct. Nice, nice. Traveler woke up and I don't... Oh my lord, that scared me. Just... Oh. Okay. So many things happened at once. Traveler just woke up and then saw drowning Paimon in pond. God, if only Genshin was Stardew.
Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Isn't it? With just like a few extra steps, right?
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
While the party continues to explore the rest of the temple, nothing has changed to any believer who's witnessed the truth.
How you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
He's at that age.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
Oh, he's at the crisis age? Mm-hmm. The teapot plants.
It's not gonna be easy.
He was given the Dendro talk. He was.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
Just exploring. Yeah, Kira and I just exploring together. The blooms and aggravates.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
It's a turn for the better.
At least is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
It's true. No one dies if you don't play the story. I know. So, you know, he looked like the last. Sino looked like the last priest.
Stop yelling.
Oh, challenge complete. Precious chest. Give. Anything else hidden in here? Can I watch it again? No. Fuck you. Oh, wait. Go to the Emirates. Secret hideout. On the story tab? What do you mean the story tab, Carrot? I'm getting out of this fucking hole this way. I'm gonna have to climb up there. Oh, I know. The cutscenes will already be up, yeah. You don't know what you're talking about. Understandable. Oh.
Ramon, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
About 5 hours of Genshin is enough for me? Yeah.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Nice.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
Have a good name. Go see, get some food. Okay, have good foods. I will have good stream. When this is done, we'll be done. We're like right at the end anyway. I can go eat some dinner.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
It was a nice time to meet you. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed.
General Mahamatra? No. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Oh?
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Can I ask them a question?
I guessed.
The sage is trying to create a new god. Everyone's like, the fuck?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Well, she is. You've just trapped her. There is no god. They're working on the rigging and the model. They are.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed.
God debut soon.
He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core.
They convert it into divine core, okay.
Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
Okay.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's Madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
But the sages and product won't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It'll be the Bold Veer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
What does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god.
Dumb motherfuckers.
When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
They chose to keep the Gnosis out and not make her a true god. They still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
Alright, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Okay, let's go back to the village chief's house. Which we can do a little teleport real quick. Here it is. Perfect.
The village keepers you've found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them.
Okay.
The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
Chinku.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
Hard not to feel weighed down by what we've just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the academia has abandoned her in her sanctuary of Sarasanta? Sure. Like a lost cause, even though she's protected, never realized that there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Wait, Kami is god, Kaze is wind, Venti is a kamikaze. That is true, Mephi. That is true.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry. I have my reasons, but I know we're all in this together. Okay. Expressionist relax. Has a firm and solemn expression. He looks like he is born of something. The core of his beliefs and motivation for the right action. Also turns towards the crowd he wants to listen to. After that, the whole story comes out. The experiences, feelings, secrets everyone's shared freely. Consider. Okay, yeah. And we'll fight for the same goal.
Lived through all of this firsthand. It still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumida.
Whirlwind of a story. Felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Raman's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
Yes.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
We cannot?
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
There we go. Act 4 complete. Oh, that's 1,000 XP. Traveler. Constellation. Oh. A C3 Traveler in Dendro. Nice. And now we have one thing left to do, which we will do next time, which is our new event in Mondstadt. which is this one of Ballads and Brews. This little event here. Yeah, that'll be what we do next time, and depending on how long this takes, I can also unlock Sino's story quest, and is that the only one I can unlock? Let me check. No, I can only do his. But I don't think Candace is in here yet. I can unlock his right now, but I'll leave it so it doesn't show up on my thing for later. Let's see if we can talk.
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on.
Yes.
None of it'll earn me a single mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
Respectfully.
That's it?
Okay.
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot.
Okay.
I'm just hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
Agreed. Let's see.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
Hopefully. Oh, he's sitting reading again.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's taste.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're still annoying.
Noise. Alright, who else we got? It's just Candace now. Hello.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Arbor Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes.
Oh.
I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past.
Oh.
I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Sure. Okay, well that's it. That's everyone. I think the next update will be the end of the whole quest line. Oh, there's a more world quest popping up on the map. New reputation quest. Oh, look at it. Okay, but I think that is it for today. We're like, you know, almost 7.5 hours. Just, you know, a small amount of time. Let me go on to this one. Whoop. Right there I am. Oh, I should check that because that's something I should do. Listen, thank you for hanging out. Perfect. That is exactly what I want to do. Oh wait, fuck. I'd like to thank everyone for coming. And for sticking around and watching. Thanks for coming, Kelly. Probably around about this time next week. Thank you for keeping coming in the Get to Minds. It's okay, come. Thanks for coming. Probably this time next week, and we'll do the Mondstadt quest. Thanks for my messaging. Hi, Baxter. And maybe when it's all finished, I might do the world quest off stream. Sometimes they're not super important. Like I know the R&Rs were. Hi, Raylight. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I think that's it. Thank you for coming. Probably this time next week. I don't ever know what else to say. We won't be pulling anymore until the next banner. So we got like 20 days ish until that happens. Yeah. I'm gonna go eat food now, I guess. Now I know who we want to raid. We want to raid G2. I still forgot to make the sub one because I am so great. Wait, I can do it this time in time. Get the dancing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. It's dancing. I don't ever know like a good like raid message. Yes, I think that's all. Yes, more Genshin. Maybe if we finish Genshin early next week, the week after that, we could maybe play a different game. Oh, God forbid. Thank you, sweet. Maybe we could play a different game. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna disappear now. Thank you all. Goodbye.